welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 369, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 369 points to your PC for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the sunken city of Tintabula. They had found the Bell of Ultimate Balance several sessions ago, but learned a little bit more about it last time. How it can be used as a giant kin weapon in melee, because it's sturdy enough. How the bell weighs approximately 300 pounds. And some writing on the bell around its circumference in the lawful neutral language. That this minor artifact originates in the outer plane known as Mechanus, aka Nirvana, and is protected by a contingent of Maruts, whose sole purpose is to protect the bell from its destructors. Anytime the bell is attacked or damaged, it summons one Marut per round from Mechanus until the attacking stops. Looks like we left off at the end of a round. What's Jim doing way over here?
He was trying to chase Anatar until he finally said screw it.
That's right. Okay.
Anatar was outpacing him.
Yeah. Alright. I don't think we're in combat. So, blue dot is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. Oh, I need to turn off animations real quick. There we go. Time now is 7:36 a.m. The morning of June the 23rd, 11 AE5. Let's see, that one soldier is probably starting to clean his barrel now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's been doing that for a couple rounds.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looked like it on the tracker.
Oh, that's right, he did start last session. Okay. -26. Green dot 1 is Unfailing Premonition on Tenzi. There's a bonfire going of burning mattresses and whatnot. Jim's Orson has 4 rounds left at the end of the round. Brown dot 1 is Tenzi's aid from Asriel, has 3 rounds left. And Anatar's fear has worn off as of the end of last round.
Okay.
The Tea Party is partying. Were there enemies? No, I don't see any. Okay, so that means first move is Asher and company.
Right, so Anatar's gonna head back that way. I'll do it after I handle everybody else, so. Let's see. Jim will head back that way. Jim's gonna go ahead and use his Orison to give himself. No, he used it for fear. Never mind. Yes, both of them will just move back toward the group. And
No. You can use it for multiple functions in between rounds.
okay, cool. I was hoping that was the case. So yeah, he'll use his Orison to give himself 1 health back. And then he'll head back toward the group. And looking for Asher. Oh. There she is. So Asher says to Kenzie, says we should, heal and get ready and move the spell. I think while you're moving that bell, that Ngoki and I can scout some more and see how many enemies lay ahead of us. Plus, she mentioned a big treasure, and that's always more my speed.
Yeah, we should definitely check to see if there's any more enemies about, especially to the south where those bone creatures came from. I don't know if we should even start trying until we're sure of the secure, that this area is secure. Perhaps we can have a friend, that Linus, and his mercenaries could guard the bell while we make sure the area is secure.
I like that idea. And with that, Asher says, all right, I can get started right away. And so she's going to go ahead and use her ring. And so is Ngoki. So Asher is going to go 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. She's going to look in this door.
And you see...
Oh. And 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And she doesn't want to. Yeah, she should probably just be able to regular talk from here. So she's going to go ahead and drop our invisibility and say, well, that didn't take long. I found another squad.
What's behind door number 1?
More mad scorpions. She said, the usual. There's a red one, there's a yellow one, there's some other ones. So I recommend we try and stay quiet and heal up, and my crew should be able to take on at least 1 more squad before they need rest. And then Ash, what did I do with Varen? Thank you. Let's see what spells he's got. Yeah, and Varen says, yes, we must end them. He's gonna use a Cure Moderate on himself.
Does anyone see Linus?
Oh, Linus is down in the alleyway. In like. How do you ping?
It's better just to use the ruler so you can point. Oh, I think I see him.
And then I'm just gonna move Anatar and Jim closer to the group, but if you guys want to proceed while I'm doing that, no, I don't think it's gonna affect anybody. Actually, I take that back because Jim has some more movement, but he's at a door. I don't know if it's a one we finished or not. Let me see. In front of the door. Like, back out to the middle of the room. No. He'll stay where he is and just kind of like try to make a dash for it in case on his next turn. Having him go the wrong way. Me.
He reverts to his normal form.
Oh yeah. Actually, I think he ended movement here. Okay. I thought I was taking them back the way they'd come, but I clearly did not. Alright. We're kind of stumbling around. Try not to wake up anymore. What you call it? Alright, that'll be it for them. Or for all of Asher's party.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Asheville will move over to here to check out this room here, verify that it's cleared. Then move up to this room.
That's all there is. And then in the main room, there's a bunch of like wood trash, and one of the piles is still burning. Let's see.
He'll stop his movement there. Senji's just going to stay and kind of guard the bell. And Musashi will come up and join him.
So this one next to the bell is on fire.
This one? Okay. We're going to step a little bit away from that then. As Astral passed this this pile here, this is like bones or something?
No, that one is actually a pile of metal trappings. There are metal, like iron banisters, hinges and doorknobs from doors, kick plates from the bottoms of doors. What else would there be? Probably like pots and pans that have like rusted. Most of it is rusty, and I'd say about half eaten away. A mending spell will be able to fix anything in that pile. There are like old horseshoes and nails, hammerheads, tools like tongs and calipers, and just any type of old iron trappings that could be found in a city. For around the house, for ironworking, and for like animals and stuff. Even like buckles from ancient belts and like horse halters and things like that made from iron are present. Tiny little horse halter buckles that are half rusted away. It's all covered in rust and about half eaten.
Okay.
Still very reactive to magnetic powers and things like that.
Okay, that'll be the end of Tenzi's turn.
Shandrak and Company, which no longer includes the IMC detachment.
Okay. Shandrak, if we're gonna try to take out one more group before moving the bell, Sandrak's gonna move down a little ways, and I'm gonna try to climb onto this hinge here.
Okay.
So do I roll this one or you?
You can. Climbing is not something that needs to be done in secret. You're wearing no armor, of course. The conditions are dry, and there is, I'll say, abundant handholds, because there is a seam in between the stone on top of the hinge and the supports. So you're able to like jam, kind of climb up and jam your hand in there to pull yourself up, and then you can stick a foot in and then climb up on top. So I'd call that abundant handholds.
Okay.
It's only 15 feet tall, and there's one handhold in the climb. So I would call that abundant, because I mean, if you've seen these guys climb the outside of castles in videos and stuff, like ancient castle walls, they basically run up to the castle wall, stick one leg on it, and leap up like 15 feet, and then jam their hand into a crack or something,
Yeah.
and then pull themselves up the rest of the way. It's fucking amazing. But that's how thief climbing is. It's like fucking amazing climbing, like some true parkour shit.
Yeah.
Compared to other classes. So you're able to get up on top, and I'm gonna write a note on GM layer that Chandrak climbed there, because it's permanent. Once you figure out how to climb that spot, you are forever after able to climb up and down at that spot.
Nice. Excellent.
You only ever have to check once at one particular climbing point. Okay, text. Oh, I need white so I can see. Okay. So yeah, up on top it's a little dusty. Like there's I'd say like an inch thick layer of dust on top that you can kick off. I'm gonna delete this fog cloud because I think it would have dissipated by now. So below you there was a fog cloud, and it just dissipates as you get to the top.
And I think that'll be all for my turn.
Okay. The Iron Star mercenaries. Kind of see that there's nothing else going on. Linus comes back around the corner carrying a lantern. And kind of walks into the midst of his soldiers here. And he kind of calls over to the leader, and on the way over, and tells her to get the troops like formed up and ready to march. And she shouts a command to the lieutenant. Lieutenant shouts a command to the sergeants, and over here, so just at the edge of earshot, basically. And they look back, and recognize the command, and they start forming up their troops into platoon formation. So these are all squad leaders, pretty much. And they start mustering. And a few of them grab their dead. There's a lot of dead ones, wow. Only a few left, pretty much. Wow, all those musketeers are dead. I think it was the wall of ice or something that
Oh
killed that
yeah.
big
Hmm.
mass of them.
And when those bone devils bamped in.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, spell time is 37 after. He's cleaning his rifle. Spell, bonfire, Orison, another spell, tea party, and Asher and Company's move.
Alright. So, Baron is gonna do another Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. The 12. I'm just gonna try and navigate Jim and Anatar back. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. There's everybody. So the hole he came through is actually down here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And he's back. He says, I couldn't catch Anatar, but he'll probably be back eventually. He usually is. Tar will go. He... 5, 7, 8. And does he see anything here? Okay.
Who, Jim?
Oh no, I'm moving Anatar.
Let me find Anatar. Yeah, he sees an alley.
Okay. 1, 34. 35. 36. I'll end there. What's this cornucopia looking thing? Have we seen that before?
Roll Dex.
Oh god. Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay, you've sprung a trap. Your turn is over, but you succeed on the Dex check. And inside the house, you see a cone
Mm-hmm.
on a pedestal, surrounded by mummies.
Mmm.
Uh, okay, what appears to be a greater mummy. Let's see which form.
Sorry, guys.
So he looks like that. And he is surrounded by 18 mummies.
My God.
Ooh.
Whoa, what? No.
Yeah, I just lost sight.
Yeah, there's now too many tokens on the board. I just
Oh.
broke dynamic lighting. Let me turn dynamic lighting off and then on. Actually, I need to put you guys on a different map before I do that.
This wasn't how I envisioned finding the cone.
But we did find it.
We did find it.
Oh, I missed that part.
Missed what part?
I missed the description of a cone being there.
Oh. Yeah, I said a cone on a pedestal, surrounded by mummies.
Ah. I just read the pedestal on the mummies.
I can understand once you hear 18 mummies. Cease to hear much else.
Yeah. Good thing that since I leveled up last section, I have one fireball.
Hey. Don't hit the cone, man.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll come to me.
Okay. Looks like dynamic lighting is back. It helps a lot to put them on the GM layer after you can't see them anymore. So that's what I'm doing. then they no longer have sight. And that's what breaks the game. Okay. So Inotar is basically surrounded by monsters right now.
Mm. Mm. And that was the end of his turn because he sprung our trap and he was out of movement anyway. And Asher's gonna move closer to group. And she doesn't know what happened to Anatar, so she's just waiting for everybody to gather back. So that's gonna be it for Asher's team.
Okay. He went down the wrong alley.
Yeah, that's a fact. Got turned around.
Okay.
Roll 20, that's why you gotta make that Fog of War work okay. Never have happened.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. Fog of War hasn't worked since they made it. It hasn't worked.
Save me, Roll 20. You're my only hope.
Except for like really small small maps with like 2 or 3 tokens on it where you don't even need
Yeah.
it. Okay. So he springs the trap. It makes a bunch of noise. Dodges out of the way of it. His turn is over. You know, he sees the mummies and about 2 squads of man scorpions. The man scorpions were like basically asleep, so they just heard the trap. They have to spend a round to wake up, and then a half move to get up, and probably a round to put on their gear before they can do anything. But the mummies are right there. Like, he just turned the corner and there was, boom, 18 mummies and a greater mummy.
Great.
So they're all on the turnover tracker. So initiative, lottie-dottie, everybody. And this is a boss fight. So we've got boss fight medal. For our viewers, I'm only rolling initiative for these Mook mummies one time. Because they're just mooks. They're not really super important. They don't cast spells, all they do is walk around and punch. Excuse me. Wow. Big old frog in my throat. So anytime there's a creature that only does one thing, I just roll initiative one time. Just because there's usually so many of them, it would take too long to roll initiative each round. And really all they do is trade places back and forth anyways, because there's so many of them. On the turn order tracker, so there's no point. But spellcasters, on the other hand, the Greater Mummy begins casting a spell, a slotted spell. See if Anator can see. Yeah, he can. And his spellcraft check comes up positive. He can see that the mummy, the Greater Mummy, is casting the prayer spell,
Okay.
which Anatar is immune to because it's level 3 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
And also it will not go into his
AoE.
AoE, so these ones will not be affected.
Okay.
But the other ones that you saw will probably be affected in any man scorpions with which he has line of sight.
Okay.
Which is at least 2 leaders, 2 squad spellcasters, and 1 man scorpion move. So the rest of the characters hear the sound of combat coming from the north by northwest. And wow, the fires are not giving off light. That's bad. That's bad. I'm gonna try switching pages. Okay, everything's back to normal for me. I just had to switch pages and come back. That's funny. I'll roll initiative for Linus's group has initiative, so it'll be on his initiative. And is anyone still rolling initiative? Okay, here we go. There's gonna be a lot of man scorpions with initiative 0 because they can't act this round.
Okay.
They're technically waking up this round. Okay, spell. Thread after. Cleaning his gun. Spell. Bonfire. Spell. Spell. Bunch of man scorpions I can skip. Tea party is partying. First up is one of the mummies. Alright, Baron.
Alright, so... Eric can hear it north by northwest. Two, three,
Buildings are only 15
4.
feet tall,
Okay.
so Baron can fly.
Alright, he will... turn...
It takes
This direction.
four squares to rise 20 feet.
Okay. I don't think he wants to fly inside the house, though.
Oh, he's
Go.
inside of one of the houses?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So 7 squares is
Oh, he's giant.
2 half moves,
Yeah.
so.
So I'm sorry, I didn't say it out loud, but he rolled base speed, so he's jogging. He'll probably fly on his next move if he doesn't get there. 16.
Plus you can't jog and fly in the same round anyways.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as far as he's gonna get.
Okay, he hears the sound of man scorpions waking up just around the corner.
Okay.
And another mummy. Anatar.
Natar is gonna try to get to his group. So he's going to jog. He doesn't see anything to the south of him, right? Yeah, so it looks empty.
Only the big ass trap you just walked through again. Go ahead.
Oh
and dex.
shit! I'm sorry. Wait, I can't see the trap. Okay, thank you. All right, may I try again?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, so that's half. In 20. Uh, 122. 23, 4, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Well, they're together anyway.
Oh. Okay. You've effectively escaped from combat.
That's what I was hoping.
Yeah. They don't.
Da-da-da.
They don't give checks. They're there to guard the cone, and they're not going to stop guarding it. I'm not going to award experience.
Sure. I'm sure we'll
For
go back
that.
there anyway. Experience for running away.
Normally I would, if it wasn't a dungeon, if it was a random encounter.
Yeah.
In wilderness, I would award experience points for that. But this is the guards of an objective that's necessary for the mission, so I'm not gonna. Let's see, so I can remove Minotaur and all these mummies. First up is Asher and Company's move.
Alright, so Minotaur's already taken all of his movement for this round, but he tells Varen, he says, he's kind of panting, he says, "There are a lot of mummies up there, mate." Well, but there's that cone too. We ought to let Asher know. We ought to let Asher know. And
We ought to let Asher know, mate.
mate,
Cut
and
it?
Varen nods and says, "I will tell her, and we will kill them soon." He's gonna go 1, 2.
So for our viewers and for Shandrak, The original player who made Anatar he was from Athens, and he had a really really thick accent. But from what I understand, when he voiced Anatar, he tried to sound like the stereotypical superhero voice, like
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that type of character.
Superman it up.
Yeah, but not quite Superman. It's like there's been Disney characters that have that voice, and I can't.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not good with Disney character names. But it might have been from like Toy Story or something. I'm not sure which Disney character, but I'm sure it's been in at least one Disney like cartoon show or movie at
Yeah,
least
for
one
sure.
time. So if you ever feel like looking it up, that's the voice that he used.
Yeah.
That's the one that I'm trying to emulate whenever I.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Whenever
I
I
feel it. I'll
attempt.
feel you. I think I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, so
So Varen barely is. Yeah, Varen. That's the end of Varen's movement. So he gets to Asher and them. He says, uh, he says, I believe Anatar has escaped a serious enemy. He said there were many mummies, and also, and he points at the picture. He thinks he found the cone. Frowns and says, mummies have been harder for us than man scorpions. We're gonna kill them and get the cone for sure, but I wonder if we should rest before we take them on. That's gonna be. Jim is gonna. Oh, I lost his necklace. I'll get him a new necklace. Oh, his other necklace was there, it just wasn't giving light.
yeah, it's right here.
Okay. Let's delete that. Alright. So Jim is gonna come closer to the group.
Yeah, light's gonna be broken on some of these tokens for a while. Because when
That's
everyone
fine.
was looking around, peeking into houses, I had to add like almost 100 tokens to the board.
No.
So it broke dynamic lighting for a second.
Okay. Alright, so. Yeah, so Jim's gonna stop there and say, yeah, we should at least get healed up, and I might, how many spells he has left. He says, yes, I can help get everyone healed for one or two or small battles, but a large one, that's a challenge. And that'll be it.
Okay. Linus appears in front of his detachment, and I guess the lieutenant will march them. Is he and the leader sort of go off ahead together? And he brings the group to attention and calls out right face, forward march, and column right and march, and they begin marching down the road here. To the east. I can get them turned. There we go. Then he calls out a column left, and they turn north up the alley. And all in step with each other. They start going up the alley here. Alright, so there's a sound of footsteps in Union. And kind of swishing through the sand. Tenzian Company.
It seems kind of early for resting, but I understand our need for it after all the battle we've already done today.
Oh, yes. We, I'm not thinking we should rest now, but I don't know if we should take on a lot of mummies before we go, unless we have a good plan. But those mummies, and she kind of looks at her sword and says, they don't take a hit like some others do.
Yes, they are problematic. Were there any other enemies that Anatar saw?
Varen says, he did not mention any more. Perhaps you can ask him when he arrives.
All right, Ashfield will move over to join in the group. How long do torches last?
Torches last 30 minutes.
Okay. And Musashi will just stand then, and Tenzi will just add, yeah, if we can find something easier to help thin the herd before we attack the mummies, that would probably be a good thing. And and then he asks where were the mummies located?
And Varen says, I met Anatar in the alley to the northeast of us. He appeared to be coming from the northwest, though.
We'll wait and see what he says when he comes back, but we could maybe explore south. That's where those bone devils came from. It might be.
Asher says, yeah, that's a good idea. We still have other things to find too, like this rod. She said, I found a swarm. She points to. Let me get my measuring tool.
You mean
Found
the
a swarm.
rod or the striker?
Oh, I'm sorry. We found that. My bad.
Yeah,
We still have to find the striker. Yeah, and she points that direction. Said, I found a squad pretty close to us over there.
All right, maybe we can take care of them. And that'll be the end of Tenzi's turn.
Okay. Shadrach.
So after hearing that big loud noise, Chandrak starts casting a spell, and then he looks over to Asher, and with the last little flare of his spell, he mimes putting a ring on, and then he turns invisible.
Oh.
Asher lights up and says, "Very cool."
Go ahead and
And
roll
then
the template. Go ahead and roll the template.
oh, I did. Uh, I did, didn't I?
I like the gesture too.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
All
cool.
right. Yes, your token becomes invisible, so you can use the invisible form. And that will last 12 rounds. It's not like normal invisibilities that last like 24 hours or whatever.
Yeah, that's the price you pay for getting to attack.
Yep. And cast spells and all kinds of stuff. Okay.
And then Chandrak will climb down to meet the group since he sees that they're all coming back together.
Climbing at the same point where he climbed up?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to roll. And climbing is just every 5 feet of climb counts as 10 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So getting down costs 30 feet or 6 squares.
Okay.
And of course, outside of combat, you get 24 squares of movement. So, for some reason, I'm still seeing your character. Did you not?
Yeah, sorry. Computer's a little slow. There we go.
There you
Yeah. So then Invisible Chandrak will walk up to the group, and then he'll say, "It's like, yeah, if you don't want to rest, I got one more fireball up my sleeve, but that's about it." And that'll be all for me.
go. Okay. Your natural AC is 10. So right now, your AC is 10. Okay. All right. So end of round.
Oh wait, actually, I do get -4 AC though with invisibility. Should we put that on my AC now or just on the attacks?
That's just -4 on the attacks, not your
Okay.
AC. Spell. 39 after. Cleaning barrel. Green dot. Spell. bonfire spell. Spell that will end at the end of this round. Tea party is partying. Spell. Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim is going to get his spells real quick. Jim is going to... Damn, I can't even see people. Zoom in. Moderate wounds. On himself. Two, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Here.
Hey.
And Anatar is going to come back around. Is going to cast an Orison. Variety. And he'll gain one health. And Goki, seeing that people are doing heals, going to turn invisible. Actually, Anatar's going to come a little bit closer.
What level was improved invisibility?
And Asher's...
It is a fourth level wizard spell.
Fourth?
Yeah.
So you get 200 points for that.
Okay.
And Varen's a fighter, so he doesn't get...
That's correct. But Jim will get one.
Yeah.
200 for Jim, and that'll be it for me this turn.
Okay. The IMC detachment keeps marching up the alley. And they are going to double time. So you hear the tempo go from to as they double time up the alley by jogging.
Asher looks disappointed and she says, "Oh, it's too bad they couldn't stay longer." And she says because she kind of looks around and says, for the direction where Shandrak was, she says, The first time I met Linus, he saved my life.
And you hear the voice closer to you. It's like oh, I was wondering who that Burke was. Wow, he was sure useful.
Oh yeah. And after some distance, you hear a shouting voice. Can't quite make out what it is. And the double timing slows down to a quick time so that and eventually halts. Tenzin and company.
Enzi and Company. Ashriel will cast Aid and innate spell ability, take a 5-foot step, and put Aid on Musashi.
Okay, cast 8 on Musashi. Give Musashi brown dot 2. Whoops, I didn't describe what brown dot 2 was. Okay, anything else from Tenzin Company?
Pansy will just tell Asher and her company that we're ready to fight man scorpions.
Okay.
Chandrak pipes up, but I think I heard something about treasure.
Coming from apparently nowhere. Nowhere in this direction.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where Ngoki found it. It was to the south. Kind of the southeast, I think. Am I remembering that right?
Where you found what?
Where Ngoki found the treasure. It's been weeks in real time. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, south by southeast.
Okay. Ngoki points this direction. Says, I found a large treasure that way. Though it was guarded by more man scorpions, I do not know if some of them were the ones we have fought, or if more battle lies ahead.
She really enunciates on her hard consonants at the ends of words. So I
Ahead.
do not.
I do not.
Well, Well, that'd be lucky if I managed to lure away some of those man scorpions that were guarding the treasure after all.
That's it for Tenzi and company.
Okay. Ungoki Chambu. All right. Spell. Chandrak and company.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Shanjak will just chill, be invisible, and wait for the group to decide where we're going next. We look into the southeast.
Okay. Spell. 40 past. Cleaning barrel. Spell. Bonfire. Orison runs out at the end of this round. Go ahead and remove brown dot 1 from Tenzi. Tea Party is partying. Spell. First move is Asher and company.
Alright, Varen is going to use his Orison again. And heal for another point. Is going to cast a... It's his last Cure Moderate Wounds. Check it.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, so Jim is gonna take a 5-foot step toward Asher, and one is hit too. And cast Cure Moderate Wounds on her. And she feels totally better. And she kisses Jim on the cheek, and she uses, she says, all right, looks like we're almost ready. She uses her ring. And take a 5-foot step back. And now it looks like only Ngoki and Varen are still not feeling very well. Also, Tenzi isn't doing too good. But yeah, so that'll be the end of it.
Linus is having his leaders divide the platoon up into guard shifts. And Tenzi and company.
Ashriel will take a 5-foot step and do a cure light on Tenzi.
Anything else from Tenzi and company?
No, I don't think so. That'll be it.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Let's see. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, crap. Sorry, I somehow got out of the game. I'm reloading it. But
Oh, do you have one
it's
of those
fine.
mice that has a back button on it?
Yeah, I just pressed that. So it's fine. I'll just wait this turn. I'll pass.
Okay. Do you actually use that when you surf? Because you can remap. Usually you can remap your mouse.
No, I don't usually use it. It's just the default, I think.
So usually when a mouse comes with reprogrammable buttons, there'll be like a not. It's not really a driver. It's usually a piece of software that you can download for free from the manufacturer that allows you to remap the buttons, and you can change them to like like page up, page down,
Hmm.
scroll left, scroll right, zoom in, zoom out, stuff like that. Things that are more useful.
All right, I'm back in.
Um, did you still want me to skip or?
Oh, Jandrek will we'll take a couple steps.
Do you want me to shift ping you? Oh, you're already here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm good.
Okay. End of round. Why don't we take our first 5-minute break? We've been playing for almost 90 minutes, I think. And for our viewers, 3-minute ad break. And get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5. back a little early.
I'm back.
Is Chandrak here? We've got a little while left. Did we lose Tinsy? Nope, he's right there. Okay. Do we have Tinsy on mic?
I am back.
Alright. And it's just waiting on Chandrak.
I'm here.
Oh, hey. Alright, we're all back.
Hello. Just got back.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just responded to that picture.
Okay, so I just so things are a little bit more organized, I just reordered the turn order. So everything's in line now. So we've got Vengeful Strike. It's 41 after. Guy's still cleaning his barrel. Unfeeling Premonition. The bonfire is still going for another 15 minutes. Improved invisibility. The Mummy's Prayer spell. Aid on Musashi. And Jim's Orison is gone now. So we'll remove that from the tracker. The Tea Party is partying. First up is Asher and company.
Alright, so... Jim points at Varen while he's praying and kind of motions him over, and so Varen's gonna walk closer, and Jim is going to cast a Cure Serious Wounds on him.
Is that the level 4 cure spell? Yeah. So 400 points for that.
That's the wrong person.
400 points is
Alright.
for one spell.
Yeah.
Pre-spell XP is what's up.
Mm-hmm. And then Varen will use his own Orison to gain another... Right? And Asher says, I'll go check and see, while you guys are healing up, I'll see, if Goki was, I'll see if those man scorpions are still down there. That is what she's gonna do. She'll go 1, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Dead bone devil
18.
right here.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it didn't disappear?
Yeah, they disappear. I need to...
2.
I think it's on the map layer for some reason.
That's as far as she's gonna get this turn. That'll be it from my turn.
Okay. You can see up ahead there's like the wall has dilapidated really bad over here and has crumbled outwards into the open area. And that's just what it is down here, is a big open space.
Okay.
And you can see that this wall here is getting ready to crumble as well. There's a few chunks of it on the ground. And as I said before, these buildings are made of like Bronze Age concrete, which is very similar to sandstone. It's man-made sandstone, pretty much. Okay. So Linus gets his soldiers inside, except for the guards that are on duty. And they quickly go up to or actually down to basement 1 where the beds are, and they set up their talk and barracks, even though 3 of the beds are missing their mattresses, but they have a spot at least.
For reasons.
And one squad immediately goes to bed. One guy sleeps on the actual bed. One guy sleeps on the stove. And another guy sleeps on the dining room table. The other 3 go upstairs and join the tea party. And they sit at the banquet table with Saris and Amistan and Morgul. And they place their lanterns at the table. And Linus, the lieutenant, and the IMC leader set up a hand-drawn map of the surrounding area. With sectors of fire for their soldiers. And each soldier takes approximately 1/3 of the circumference of the tower. As a sector of fire. pretty wide sectors of fire, but because they lost so many guys, they got a manpower shortage. So they got to divide their force in thirds. Well, they don't have to, I suppose. They could divide it in half and run everyone on a 12-hour schedule. But they don't want to. Because they're surrounded by adventurers. So the sergeant takes up the northwest. Veteran takes the east side. And the musketeer sets up at the door, near the door. So they each have a roughly 120-degree sector of fire. They can't see each other, but they can shout to each other. That's really what's important, is to be able to shout to each other. And, I guess the Tea Partiers don't need those lanterns. These guys on the outside do. So they each set a lantern on the ground nearby. Just about 5 feet out from their position, each guy. That way they can pick up their lantern in an emergency, and they still get the radius of light, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet, I guess. Okay, Tenzian Company.
Asheville again takes a 5-foot step and does a cure light on Tenzi. And then Tenzi and Musashi move slightly out of the room.
Musashi's toting a torch. Which he lit last round, right?
He lit 7 rounds ago.
Okay.
Or actually 8 now. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Chandrak will start making his way where they said it was. So is it the southeast from here? Is it
South by southeast, so almost straight south.
like the same direction where the Bone Devils were?
From where you were.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. End of round. Oh, I misspelled Musashi. Oh well. Vengeful Strike. 42 after. Musashi's Torch. Foul Barrel. Unfailing Premonition. Bonfire. Improved Invisibility. Mummy's Prayer. Aid on Musashi. Tea Party is Partying. Asher and Company.
All right, so let's see. Sorry, I was having trouble checking a box. There it goes. Aaron is going to use his Orison to heal another hit point. And then should I have a Cure Light? He does. Alright, he's going to move next to Goki. And he's not going to do anything this time. But, yeah, that's where he's going. Anatar and Jim will kind of move down where Enzi and Musashi did. Asher will continue down the hall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She sees the treasure that Ngoki was talking about. She can kind of see into the room to her west. Does she see any man scorpions like Ngoki did?
Nope, you just see
Okay.
this dilapidated wall. Inside the room is some wood trash crawling with insects and
She'll
wood lice
investigate
and
the east. 8,
some more wood trash and some
9, 10.
metal trash to the south.
From here, she can see some man scorpion beds in the room just north of her. Does she see them occupied or no?
Some dead man scorpions on the floor.
Good. And she'll head back that other direction. 10, 11, 12.
And just in the edge of your light,
Oh, sorry.
you can see
Yeah.
this big ass shiny treasure.
Yeah.
Bam.
10, 11, 12,
has
13, 14.
A sword sticking out of it, a polearm, jambia. The sword is a katana.
Mhm.
Polearm is a halberd. Yeah, a halberd. There's a jambia. There's a quiver of arrows. There's a bunch of coins. Some blue stones. There is potion. There's a large-sized suit of what appears to be plate mail. There's some weird eyeballs. And a buckler.
Okay.
Um,
I think she was at 14, 15, 16, 17.
I'm gonna check to see if there's any coins. I think I thought there was coins.
21, 20.
Oh, I got the wrong tool selected.
That'll be the end of her movement.
Oh, a bunch of silver coins. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Let's see. Linus's detachment just keeps planning their strategy.
They're making new recruitment flyers.
No, it's just all about like incoming enemy troops and how they'll react, and they're thinking about switching to a 12-hour shift instead of three, or two 12-hour shifts instead of three 8-hour shifts, because the men don't really need entertainment time while they're so short on manpower. And just things like that. Okay. So Tenzi and Company.
So we're just going to move carefully forward to the next henge, just keeping our eyes out. And Ashriel will come up and join us. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. You smell the weird, like, kind of sour smell of these mattresses burning to the south of you. And the air is kind of smoky around here. The smoke has plenty of ways to go upwards, but you can still smell it. It's kind of annoying the eyes too, making the eyes water slightly. And that's about it. There's like just the occasional chittering or something of a man scorpion or something in the distance. about it. Shandrak and Company. Anything else from Ash? Tansy and Company.
Nope.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will continue south, see if he can get a look.
Okay, you just pass some man-scorpion beds. In the next room, you can see some wood trash covered in vermin. And just beyond the edge of your infravision, okay, now well within the infravision, you can see this big-ass pile of treasure down here, as well as a pile of metal trash and a pile of wood trash over here. So sticking out of this pile is a katana, there's a quiver of arrows, there's a jambia, there is a really beautiful looking halberd, large sized suit of plate mail, there's a wand sticking out, there's a scroll, and some stones mixed in with the silver. They look like shiny blue stones.
Mm-hmm.
Like a dark blue.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful dark blue stones.
Mm.
Is that it for Shandrak?
And anything in this room? Or this building across the way in front of him?
See some more trash and two man-scorpion corpses. One here and one here.
Okay. Chandrak will try to use the Helmet of Invisibility to see if he can contact Asher and say, I don't see anybody. How about you?
Sorry, helmet of invisibility.
He meant
I'm sorry,
telepathy.
telepathy.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I forgot you had that.
When Asher, does he speak? I guess it's the native language, right? So does he speak Elvish?
I
Oh,
don't
no.
think you're within range.
Yeah, I was testing that too.
What's the range on it?
60 feet?
Nope.
Okay.
No response.
All right. So here, no response. Chandrak will just wait here for now.
Okay. End of round. Okay, 7:43 a.m. Torch, foul barrel, unfailing premonition, bonfire, improved invisibility, mummy prayer, aid, tea parties partying, Asher and Company's move.
Alright, so Asher's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of through this fog.
Oh yeah, I need to delete that fog anyways. There we go.
9. And when she sees party members, she'll become visible again. And says, there's a clear path to the treasure, and there's some weapons there, like that might help us as we continue to fight through this place. Follow me and I'll lead you down. So she turns back south. 10, 19, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So she'll get there, and Anatar and Jim are going to follow her after I finish with Varen and Goki. So Varen is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on Ngoki. Doesn't work great. She's gonna stay next to him and see if he can do anything else. That'll be it for the two of them. And then Anatar and Jim will just follow down toward Asher, being close, being careful to circumnavigate this trap. It for me.
Okay. Okay. Iron Star Mercenary Company is mercenarying Tensi. Same company.
We'll move down to follow Asher and Company.
All right. Musashi. Oh, yeah, Musashi can't. Yeah, he can. Jim's necklace. Okay, so Jim's necklace shines this bright daylight out 60 feet in all directions. And at the edge of the light, you can see a treasure hoard. Pretty big treasure hoard, I must say. It's it looks like it's mostly like silver coins, unfortunately. But there's a katana sticking out of it, right out of the top. As well as some other things. There is a wand. There's let's see, one, two. There's actually 3 scroll cases.
Ooh.
There's actually 3 suits of armor. There's a small-sized suit of chainmail, medium-sized suit of field plate mail, and a large-sized suit of plate mail. There's a helmet. There is a beautifully made halberd. There's a jambia, the katana that I mentioned earlier. There's a quiver of arrows. There's a buckler, a set of eyeballs, and a bunch of blue, like dark blue stones. Yeah. So 3 scrolls, 3 suits of armor, 3 weapons, arrows, a buckler, and a bunch of blue stones. And a helmet as well. Looks like an open face helmet. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope, we're all just moving down there, although Musashi's kind of eyeing up that katana as compare it to his own.
Yeah. Okay, Shandrak and Company, which is just Shandrak right now.
Yeah. So now seeing everybody because the gem's light, Shandrak will go up to the group. And Shandrak will say, looks like the coast is clear, but well, you don't see it, but he looks to Asher, and he
Disembodied
says,
voice sounds like Shandrak is coming from somewhere over here.
You or me maybe should poke around the sides of that treasure pile, so you have to just make sure there's no traps.
Asher nods. I agree.
So Shandrak will use the rest of his movement to get a little closer.
Tenzi kind of sighs at the prospect of another invisible person sneaking up on him again.
In due time. I'll stop there for now.
And you said you're looking for tracks?
Any traps on the edge of the treasure hoard?
Okay. Okay. Okay, end of round. It's 7:44. Musashi's torch, fouled barrel, unfailing premonition, bonfire, improved invisibility, mummy prayer, aid. Shandrak searches for traps. He has 1 round left at the end of this round. And the tea party is partying. Asher and Company.
Varen is going to use his Orison on Ngoki. And they're both going to travel toward where their friends went.
Healing Orison?
Yeah. And 16. There. Asher is gonna head down toward where the treasure is. she'll stop here and say, Chandrak, I'm about to step forward. You're not in front of me, right?
Shadrach still kind of busy, so he just kind of mumbles, mm-hmm.
She's gonna interpret that as, yes, I am in front of you. And she's...
wow.
and she's gonna step here, and
Okay,
then
roll dex.
here. Yep. Oh, okay. There was a trap.
Okay.
That'll be the end of her turn. Asher says, I
Yeah.
did find a trap.
Shadrach looks over
So
and
you
says, "Oh,
get-
sorry, I was distracted."
You get displaced 5 feet away from the center of the trap there, because you pass your dex check. So anywhere you can step to from your current position that's not in the trap.
It looked like she'd already, like before I knew I triggered it, where I moved should have.
You're in the trap right now, so you can
Oh, I'm in the trap. Okay.
take a 5-foot step.
Here.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
I guess her companions seeing this random spike trap triggered will let stay where they're at and let Asher and Chandrak do their thing.
Okay. So being so close to the treasure, you can see it's on a dais that's about it's elevated from the floor by about a foot. So it's almost like an offering dais. It's got it's kind of concave, like a bowl, and the treasure is sort of in the middle of it. And again, the description is a whole lot of silver coins with some blue stones intermixed. 3 suits of armor, 3 scrolls, a helmet, 3 weapons, some arrows, a buckler, and I mentioned the helmet. Yep, so that's it. Three suits of armor, 3 weapons, 3 scrolls, a shield, arrows, gems, and silver. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Nope.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Seeing that trap sprung, we're gonna carefully move forward, trying to follow the steps that Asher took before she went to the trap. And as you'll say, well, I see you found one trap. Are there any others over there?
Asher is like just kind of breathing a little bit hard because her pulse is racing from how close she came to falling into a spike trap, and she says, "Yep, I'm pretty good at finding traps. That's my thing." And she says, "I don't see any more, but it'll take us time to make sure."
Okay, we'll just stand and watch, look around and make sure nothing else comes up on it. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
So you can see this katana sticking out of the pile. Nice, wonderful katana. And it's sticking out of the pile of gold, like right in the middle of the mound of treasure. Almost like the focal point of the treasure pile. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Shandrak and Company. Oh, you're still searching for traps. Unless you want to stop.
No, I'm looking.
Okay. Alright. So we got Vengeful Strike. It's a quarter till 8 in the morning. Quarter till 8. Got a torch, valve barrel, unfailing premonition, bonfire, improved invisibility, mummy prayer, aid, and you'll find your results at the end of this round. Okay. Deep Party's partying. Asher and Company.
Asher is also going to search the dais for traps, just to double check Shandrak's work. And go here. I'm going to move closer to the group. I don't remember how long ago Varen cast that Orison.
Anything else from Asher and Company? Alright.
No, we're good.
Tenzi and Company.
We're going to continue to keep guard, make sure nothing comes around. Asher will cast aid on Tenzi.
Okay. Give him brown dot 1 again. How many rounds does that last?
I'm rolling a template now.
8 rounds. Weird. What is that for?
And then, like I said, Musashi and Tenzi are just kind of watching to make sure nothing comes up on us while we're doing this. Although Musashi keeps taking sideways glances at that katana.
Yeah. It looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. Okay, Shandrak is
Searching,
still
searching.
searching. Okay, so end of round, and you don't find any traps.
All
Okay.
right.
Vengeful Strike. It's 46 after. Torch, Cleaning Barrel, Unfailing Premonition, Bonfire, Improved Invisibility, Mummy's Prayer, Aid on Musashi, and I'll remove Chandrak, Search for Traps. Tea Party's partying. Asher will complete her search for traps at the end of this round. And Asher and company.
Baron will do another Orison of the healing variety. He'll cast it on Ngoki. I'll move a little bit closer to where Tenzi's company's gone. So it looks like they haven't fallen into a pit. And that'll be it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, Varen casts a spell, so Varen's gonna have to stay where he was.
Tenzi and company.
Let's see. Ashriel will cast Aid on Ngoki, and Musashi and Tenzi will just continue to keep watch.
Okay. Chandrak. You can see Asher's not invisible right now, so Chandrak, you can see Asher searching for traps on the treasure dace as well.
Mm-hmm. So I turn to her and I say, "Looks clean to me."
She doesn't take her eyes off of what she's doing, but she kind of nods.
And so Chandrak will take one step back, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. End of round. Asher, you don't find any traps.
So the Aid for Ngoki got her 7 extra hit points for 8 rounds.
Oh, thank you. All right.
So just put the 7 in parentheses after her normal
Okay.
amount of health. And remember to subtract from the parenthetical HP before the other ones.
It will be useful for sure.
Okay. Alright, we got spell, time, torch, gun, spell, bonfire, spell, 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 spell. And Asher's search for traps is over, as well as Chandrak's search for traps. Okay, Asher and company.
All right, so Asher says, "Yeah, looks clean to me too." And she tentatively reaches out and picks up the katana.
Yeah, it's a katana, 4 feet long with 3 feet of it is blade, about a foot of it is handle. Yeah, handle. I can't remember what you call it. And you can see that the make of it is, rather high quality. You can see the folds in the steel on the blade and whatnot. Little wavy lines.
And Asher's smart. She's gonna turn to Musashi. She knows who's been using a katana. And says, "This looks about your size."
Oh, thank you. Let me handle this and see how it works. He sets down his torch and takes the katana in his right hand, and he holds his other one in his left hand so we can kind of compare them a little bit to see how it compares to one he already has, as far as how easy it is to wield and the balance and things like that.
The balance feels the same. The weight feels the same. It's hard to tell how powerful it is without actually fighting with it. A detect magic spell will tell you exactly how powerful it is. And yeah, other than that, they feel almost identical. The make, like the quality, is on both swords is the same. They're like masterworks, basically, and like high quality. Second edition doesn't have masterwork; it just has normal quality and high quality. But you'd have to fight with it to figure out how powerful it is or cast detect magic.
So Musashi will do a half bow to Asher and says thank you.
Hi.
And Asher says, "No problem. You can thank me by keeping us alive."
It came with a scabbard, so it's in its own scabbard,
Okay.
and if you want to slide it into your belt, it goes in just as easily as the other one.
Then I don't think any of them have a read magic spell, but let me see. Anatar might.
Asher can do detect magic.
Oh yeah, I know they don't have detect magic. I'm trying to think if they
Oh,
have
for
a read
scrolls?
magic for the scrolls. Yeah.
I have that spell.
Ah yes, Anatar
Actually,
going.
I can do that too. Asher can do that at will.
Not at the moment, though.
Okay.
Here you go.
You could tell at
So
a glance what casting type the scrolls are, whether they're
Okay, cool. So
protection, arcane, or divine. It looks like there's one of each.
okay.
There's one
So
protection
he
scroll,
will.
one arcane. Let me double check on that real quick. Yeah, there's one protection scroll, one priest scroll, and one wizard scroll.
All right. So Jim will pick up the priest scroll, and Anatar will pick up the wizard scroll.
Okay.
And I guess they'll look at it next time. Let me put that on the
Treasure.
treasure list. Yeah.
Oh, and I there's also a wand. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A wand too. So 3 weapons, 3 suits of armor, a helmet, 3 scrolls, shield, a quiver of arrows, and a wand. Buckler. Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah. Varen will use his walk down here. Uses Orison. Second of 9. Heal Ngoki for another point. And then Ngoki. Sure. Is gonna come down. And she will see that list again. She'll pick up the Jambia.
Okay.
Kind of hold it and look at it and see how it feels.
It feels pretty balanced. Jambias are really cool because whoops. They're kind of like a blend between like a short sword and a dagger, I think. The stats are pretty OP for the Jambia. It's slightly more powerful than a dagger. Let's see. Rules, gear and equipment, weapon, armor, data. Jambia. Dagger, Jambia. So it's only slightly slower than a normal dagger. It's got a speed of 3.
Mm-hmm.
It cannot be thrown like normal daggers can. But it does. Oh, it does D4, D4. So normal daggers do D4, D3. This one is only slightly slower and does D4, D4. Like, it's almost as strong as a warhammer. Yeah.
Wow. So
And
Ngoki
does
kind of holds it
piercing-
above her head.
Piercing
it goes,
and
yeah.
slashing damage.
Ngoki kind of holds it above her head and says, "Ooh, and tell me if this is magic."
Which hand did she pick it up with?
Let me see, which has her dominant hand? Oh god, is it cursed? Let's see.
Her dominant hand. She's right-handed. So, what did she do after that?
I holds it up and asks, who can tell her if this is magic?
Ashriel says, "In one moment, I will be able to do that."
Thank you.
Okay.
That will be it for Asher and Company.
Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will continue to work with the new katana. In the meantime, Ashriel will use his innate ability to do detect magic, and he'll start with Musashi and then starts swinging around.
So Ashriel, you said he cast detect magic and face
Yeah,
Musashi.
do you want me to do the template for that?
And while Musashi's swinging the sword around.
He's going to start looking at Musashi's sword, and then after he's done that, he'll start moving around counterclockwise.
So looking at Musashi. All right, you pick up strong magic from Musashi. Strong enchantment magic. Anything else from Tenzi and Company? Shandrak.
Shandrak will. Let's see. I'll take. Steps up to the dais. And he'll go for that wand. I'll pick that up. And I'd also like to pick up the quiver of arrows and take a look at the arrowheads.
Okay, what was your first action?
Pick up the wand.
Okay, so you get up on the dais, so that's a half move. And pick up the wand, that's another half move.
Okay.
Alright, the wand is I'm gonna say it's like, you know, your typical like wooden wand from, you know, like Harry Potter, the little kids' wands.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty ordinary looking, and the wands in D&D usually have like something on the tip, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
a figure or something. This particular wand has a I'm gonna say a cube, a little carved wooden cube at the end, and it's attached to the wand at the corner of one of the corners of the cube. And then yeah, it's a the head has 3 shapes. The first one is a cube, then there'll be an orb, then a cone on the end. So it has like a pointy end. So 3 shapes.
Wait, so it has like 3 different shapes on the end of it?
Yes. A cube, a sphere, and a cone. Like in that order, like the cube is attached to the wand, and then on the other side of the cube is the sphere, and then beyond that is the cone. So it's all one straight line. Wand, cube, sphere, cone. So the cone, you know, points at whatever you point the wand at.
Interesting. And if I can, I'd like to put that in my backpack.
Yeah. There's like an inscription written in the common tongue. Well, no. I'm gonna have to say it needs to be identified to figure out what the inscription says. So it's like written in some weird arcane text, but there is an inscription.
Okay.
And identify spell will tell you what the inscription says.
We got a whole bunch of things that could use identifying. So that'll be it for Chandrak.
Okay. Alright. 748. Torch, barrel, unfailing premonition, bonfire is almost out. Aid, improved invisibility, prayer is gone now. At the end of this round, at least. Aid again. Tea party is partying. Asher and Company.
Okay, so I just noticed Ngoki is still cursed, I guess.
That's new. She notices that she can't take the Jambia out of her hand.
Okay.
It is
So-
literally stuck there. Her hand will not let go of it.
That's awkward.
Yeah.
Ngoki says, "This is magic. It is bad magic." And let me see if Jim has what I think he does. Well, maybe Varen does. And
This is
Asher's-
magic. This is bad magic.
and Asher says, "Anybody got anything for?" No, not a question, because I'll take her action. She says, "If anyone has anything for this, speak up."
If anyone has what?
Oh, if anyone can help her with this, let me know. Otherwise, we'll send her to the tower, and maybe one of them can help.
Let's see.
Varen and Jim both shake their heads.
Chandrak also shakes his head, which you don't see.
And so she says, "I guess go see if one of the if On or someone else in the tower can help you out." Ooh, yeah. Sorry. Ash is gonna walk back to back to the dais. Pick up. I put Kirsten next to this Chambia. Asher's going to pick up the eyeballs.
Okay. You can see that they're made of special crystal, and they're not actually eyeballs, they're contact lenses.
Oh.
And it looks looks like they've just fit right over the cornea of your eyes. And
All right.
that's about it for that. Yeah, it looks like yeah, a couple of contact lenses, pretty much.
She looks at Ngoki, who is cursed by this treasure, and then like contemplates the wisdom of putting something on her eyes that she doesn't understand. And then she goes for it.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you put them on, everyone within a few feet notices that your eyes are no longer the typical gray. Hair silver, not amber anymore. Well, actually, no, they're still amber, but they're now eagle-like. So amber, eagle eyes. So they have beautiful irises, huge irises. And immediately, you kind of look around, and immediately you can see detail on. Let's see. You look over at Varen,
Hmm?
and you can see detail on him as though he were only 20 feet away. So you,
Ooh.
yeah. From here, and the contact lenses, they sort of like meld into your natural eyes. So now the the lenses of your eye are actually those of an eagle.
Asher says,
It's permanent.
I hope it's okay that I took this one. I don't think I can give it back.
You can see off in the distance these. There's dead musketeers up here, and you can see literally like the veins in their skin,
Oh.
the blemishes on their face. Like they're laying down dead, like
Yeah.
over 100 feet away, and you're seeing the details of their body. So this one's 100 feet away, 150 feet, and you can see like the tattoo on his neck. You can see like some of his hairs are like starting to go gray, like super detail, as though he were only 20 feet from you.
This will actually be pretty great for Asher with all the scouting she's been doing.
And you're able to see that sort of detail out to 4,000 feet.
Oh my god!
Because elves have double human vision. So normally you can normal human would be able to see out to 2,000 feet detail that a person would see at 20 feet. But with these eagle eyes, but since you're elven, that's doubled as well.
6.
So out to almost a mile, you can see detail on people as though they were only 20 feet away.
Asher, what do your elf eyes see?
So your eyes have become super powerful telescopes.
That's cool.
Visibility ranges. Okay. Yeah, detail. Normally you can see at 10 feet, and that's doubled to 20 feet. All right.
Aaron's gonna use Orison 3 of 9. And another hit point. Anatar is going to cast Read Magic on himself.
Okay.
Oh, which school is that? Universal. If he can do it this round, he's going to go ahead and look at the scroll he's holding. If not, he'll do it next.
Actually, one caveat.
Hmm?
Your eyes are no longer amber, but they're gold.
Okay.
Eagles have golden eyes. So edit. Naturally amber. Golden eagle eyes. Okay. What were you gonna do? Sorry.
So Anatar has cast Read Magic on himself. If he can read the scroll he's holding this round, he'll do it. If not, he'll wait till next round.
Okay. Yeah. You read. That's the scroll that was in the treasure pile.
Yeah, that's the arcane scroll from the treasure pile.
Okay. It is. Okay. It is a level 9 spell
Oof.
called Temporal Stasis. And the scroll has 7 spells, 7 temporal stasis spells on it.
Holy shit.
So you can cast
My
it 7
God.
times.
Oh.
Or try to learn 7 times, or any combination between.
Yeah.
So you can't successfully try to learn it until level 18.
Okay.
And of course he's an NPC, so he can sell pages of this to people who want to try to learn it for 9,000 GP. If they want to try to learn temporal stasis.
He gets like a cunning look in his eye. It says, "Guess what, mates?
Is it a good one?
Temporal stasis spells, just 9,000 gold a pop."
Yeah.
Get a chance to learn it.
And then if you try to cast a spell off of a scroll that's too high of a level for you to learn, there's a chance that that it fails, and I think there's also a tiny chance that it can backfire.
Okay.
So that's the risk, and the chance of failure is dependent on the level difference.
Yeah.
And then I think the backfire only occurs on like if you roll, like 100 or like 96 to 100 or something. Let's see, scroll.
And Jim is going to attempt to read the divine scroll that he picked up.
Temporal stasis. Casting level of the scroll spell 18. He's mage 9.
I might
Level
actually be
difference.
dead before Anatar reaches Mage 18. I may have to bequeath this to some future child or nephew or something.
Okay, because it's casting level +1. Wow.
Hmm.
So in this case, he wouldn't have. Oh, right. Yeah, when you make a mistake, it is automatically a backfire. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. So he would have succeeded because he made 0 mistakes. Yeah, I guess. Caster level difference 7 minus 9.
Roll. Oh.
Okay. And you said Jim reads the pre-scroll?
A divine scroll, yeah.
Okay. That one. That one is a level 5 spell called Control Winds, and it has 3 spells on it. 3 Control Wind spells. For our viewers and for our new player, whenever you find scrolls, when they have more than 1 spell on them, it's always the same spell but multiple castings. I've seen other DMs put like different spells on the same scroll, and that's
Yeah, when I read the rules, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, that's not how scrolls are supposed to work, because when you create scrolls, you're supposed to like get a certain type of wood to make the paper for it, and a certain type of ink to write on it, and it's all geared towards the theme of the one spell that's going onto the scroll.
Right.
And it creates a random there's like a random amount of castings on the scroll when you create it. I think it's dependent on the level or something, but so like if you wanted to cast, or if you wanted to make a Control Wind spell, you might have to get like the the wood of a tree from the elemental plane of wind.
Yeah.
And the like the blood of an Arakakra to use as the ink.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to depending on how powerful the spell is, there might be certain methods by which you have to write the spell. Like for wind spell, you might have to write the spell during a hurricane or something, you know, or
Yeah, or a
something
full
where
moon.
just depending on how. So control winds isn't that powerful, you know.
Mhm.
So you might not have to write it during a hurricane, but like a level 7 priest spell that's wind, you might have to do things like that. You know, so
Yeah,
it's dangerous and exciting, and it takes quests and stuff like that
totally.
to find all the they're called the ingredients to magic items are called reagents, I think.
Mm.
Reagents. All right. Yeah. So 3 control wind spells on that scroll.
And then Ngoki is gonna sigh and kind of like shake her hand to see if the Champio will come off, and then she's gonna start jogging back toward the tower.
It's stuck to her hand like glue, and she can't even open her hand. It's like it's stuck there. So even if she wanted to
Yeah.
you know, wipe after going dookie, she wouldn't be able to do it with her right hand. She'd have to use her left.
And at jogging, she'll be able to go 48. Get away. Hold on. She's gonna use her ring just in case.
Okay. Oh yeah, good point. She'll have to put it on the other hand. On the
Okay.
left hand now. Because that dagger is completely occupying her right hand.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Musashi, content that he's tested as thoroughly as he can the new sword, he lays a katana in the empty 5-foot square in front of Ashriel for Ashriel to use to detect magic on.
Okay. Alright, Ashriel determines that it is a katana plus 2. It is weak. I think weak magic. Weak enchantment. Faint, not weak. Faint magic.
That's on Musashi's new katana or the old?
The new one.
Okay.
I thought that's what he was laying down.
I thought that was 2. I just want to make sure I held that right.
Tens will come up to the treasure pile and see what else is in there that hasn't been taken already.
3 suits of armor, the halberd, the arrows, the buckler. There's a protection scroll that no one touched yet. And a bunch of blue stones and a bunch of silver. There's gotta be at least helmet. It's an open-faced helmet. The 3 suits of armor is 1 medium-sized field plate suit, a small-sized chainmail hauberk, and a large-sized suit of regular plate mail that can't be slept in. It's too uncomfortable. So just to reiterate, the armors that can be slept in are leather and padded leather. Padded armor, I guess. They should be the same AC. And then any type of field plate, including full plate mail. Full plate mail is just thicker, more highly decorated field plate. It's like more expensive. It's heavier. Way more ornate. That's a house rule. The field plate thing is a house rule. But that was what medieval knights did was as soon as field plate was invented. Field plate mail is the type of plate mail that you don't have to tie onto a hauberk. So plate mail you have to put on, or a doublet. You don't need a doublet. Regular plate mail you have to put on a doublet, and then it has all these tassels hanging off, and you literally tie on all the pieces of the plate mail.
Yeah.
So they're not connected to each other by like buckles. And you can like cut at least back in the day, you could cut the tassels off, and the pieces of armor would come off. So it wasn't super effective. Field plate has like a big, chest plate and a big back plate that buckle together. It's got the greaves on it are all in one, like basically one pair of metal pants, and they kind of buckle onto the chest plate, and you close the thigh plates around your thighs and the calf plates around your calves, and then they've got sabatons that go over your boots, and it's basically all one piece. It's like super easy, and because of that, it's really comfortable to wear it. Like you still wear like padding underneath, basically like padded armor, but you don't have to wear a doublet. Doublets got they were really thick material, because they were kind of like armor itself, but it was made of cloth. So they were super thick. They had several layers, and you got really hot really fast, and it was not comfortable. Having the plates would pinch if you tried to lay down in regular plate mail. They would pinch you, and there was no way to get your to go to the bathroom while you were wearing plate mail. You had to have someone help you take it off, or take it off yourself, to pull off the doublet the part of the doublet goes over your legs. To pull it down, you have to take off like half the armor and just to go to the bathroom. Whereas with plate mail and full plate mail, they come with a tool that looks halfway between a spork and a key that's used to unlock your cod piece.
There
And
you go.
you can relieve yourself that way. And then on the back of the armor, the only thing that's covering the butt of the armor is these hip plate things that kind of hang down off of your the chest plate, and you can lift them up. You can reach down and lift them up, so you can actually reach back, pull your trousers down off your bum, lift up those plates, and squat, and go number 2. And then the front, there's the cod piece, and underneath there's a fly, so you can. And they did that so that they could like rape people and weird stuff like that. So, but mainly it was for relieving yourself. So that's
Yeah.
field plate is it's really comfortable. You can relieve yourself while you're wearing it, and I let people sleep in it because historically that's what they did. They slept in their field plate. Knights would when they wanted to train for a campaign, they would put their armor on like and just keep it on for weeks. I mean, they'd take it off like to I don't know, maybe exfoliate their skin. I don't think they really bathed back then, but maybe put on perfume and then put it back on, and they'd end up being really strong after that, just from laying down, walking around in their in their armor so much to train themselves for combat. Because in combat you had to be able to kind of roll around in the mud and stand up on your own while wearing 70 extra pounds of gear. But that field plate was so balanced. The 70 pounds was evenly dispersed over your entire body rather than like all the weight on your shoulders, where regular field plate, all that weight is on your shoulders. Chainmail, same thing, all the weight on your shoulders. So it was really hard to fight in that type of armor, and sleeping in it is just impossible. Like especially chainmail, basically if you lay down when you're in chainmail, then you're laboring to breathe, because all that weight is on your chest and belly, and if you lay on your stomach, God help you, because your body weight's on your chest and belly plus the weight of the armor. So but that's why I made that a house rule. You can sleep in leather armor, which is actually part of the D&D game. You can sleep in leather and padded. And in my game, you can also sleep in field plate and full plate.
Interesting.
But there's Tenzi, there's those 3 suits of armor. The halberd is left, the protection scroll, the arrows, the shield, and the helmet. It's an open-faced helmet.
The only thing anybody in my party could use would be the scroll, so I will take a gander at that.
Okay. That one will take an identify spell to figure out what it does, but protection scrolls, any class can use them, and you just pull them out of the scroll case and you tear it, break it up, and it's gone, and then it takes effect like the spell would.
So there's just one charge for the protection scrolls.
Yeah, protection scrolls only have one charge, one casting, and it's sometimes they're similar to a spell, but usually not. They usually have their own special abilities that they do. Later on, they kind of made spells that are similar to what some of the scrolls do, but still there's some of the protection scrolls, some of them are like they have unique powers.
Hmm.
But this one you'll have to identify to figure out what it does. Other than that, you could just use it by pulling it out and tearing it up without knowing what it does if you're feeling froggy. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Shandrak.
Shandrak will he'll pick up the quiver of arrows and take a look
Okay.
at the arrowheads.
They are flight arrows.
Okay.
And this quiver somehow holds 13 of them. Where, I mean, I guess it's basically overpacked. So if you tried to pull one out, it'll pull out all the arrows and dump them all over the place.
Oh, okay.
So it's a slightly overpacked quiver.
Okay. Well, in that case, one of my quivers. Okay, I have one arrow left in my back quiver, so I'll start taking arrows out of this quiver and putting it in one of them back.
There you go. One will do. And they're, like I said, they're flight arrows, so they like half the arrow is in the quiver, half the arrow is out. Like flight arrows are really long. That's why they go so far. And then sheaf arrows are shorter but thicker, and they have a heavier head that does more damage. But flight arrows are the ones for long range. Their flight arrows are like any given arrow you see in a Robin Hood movie. Those are all flight arrows. And then if you ever want to see what a sheaf arrow looks like, Lord of the Rings Part 1, Fellowship of the Ring, when Boromir gets shot by that Uruk-hai, and you notice that the arrows are like they're almost like broom handles. They're so thick. That's what sheaf arrows look like. They're just really thick. Only 6 of them will fit in a quiver at a time because they're so thick. And they're much shorter than a flight arrow by like several inches. Like the end of the arrow, sticks out of the quiver like by only half as much as flight arrows do. And the arrowheads are really, really thick and strong, heavy steel. They're designed to they're called war arrows. They're designed to go through, like punch through plate armor. And you can only shoot them with a longbow. It takes a longbow to shoot them because they're so heavy. A short bow just won't do it. Like you could try to shoot it out and it just goes like a couple of feet and hits the ground. Can't shoot them with a short bow.
So you hear from the center of the dais, and you see a floating quiver of arrows.
It disappears as soon as you pick it up.
Oh, okay.
So the arrows blink out of existence.
Oh.
So
as
you hear from
the wand the previous round. The wand is in his hands.
So you hear from the dais. I turn to address Musashi, and I go, can you fire these arrows? Looks like these are the ones for longbows. I'm not able to use these ones.
See it?
Yeah, see it? And I'll actually drop it so it can be visible.
Wait, the arrows you just picked up, you're saying they can only be shot out of longbows?
Isn't that what you said?
No.
You said flight arrows,
These
right?
These are flight arrows. They're for any bow.
Oh.
Sheaf arrows are the ones that can only be shot from a longbow. Because there's so
Oh, these
many.
okay. These are any bow. I thought it was only longbow.
No, the opposite
Okay.
of what you thought is correct.
Okay. Then belay that.
Yeah.
And so that'll be end Shandrak's turn.
Okay. Alright, end of round. And let's take our second 5-minute break. It's been 2 hours since we had a break. And for our viewers, I've got a 3-minute commercial break for you. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5.
It's almost like. Oh.
I'm back.
I'm here.
I'm back.
And I'm back. I heard Asher and Shandrak. Is Tenzi here?
Yep.
Okay. End of round. Okay, Vengeful Strike. Time now is 49 after. Musashi's Torch has half its duration left. Just under half. Let's see. Foul Barrel. Unfailing Premonition. Bonfire. Aid. Improved Invisibility. The Mummy's Prayer has run out. And Aid on Musashi. Brown dot 2 is gone. Tea Party is partying. Asher and Company.
Asher's going to start picking up, start counting blue gems.
Ah, okay. So she counts all 30.
30.
Sift through the you can sift through the pile in one round and count 30.
You can do it this round. She'll want to appraise them.
Next round.
Okay. Next round it is. And then let's see. The 3 suits of armor, 1 field plate. Then what were the other 2 types?
Medium field plate, small chain, large plate mail.
Field plate. Is going to start counting silver, I guess.
How many people are?
Let's see. Jim and Anatar both are so far.
Okay, 200 and counting. Tenzi and Company.
And Goki's gonna keep on heading back to the tower. And Varen is going to step over to Tenzi and use his 4th of 9 orisons to give him a point of health. And that'll be it.
Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will pick up the new katana and walk over and place it back into the pile.
You don't want it?
Enzi will take the helmet out of the pile and bring it over and set it in front of Ashriel for him to do detect magic on.
Oh.
Ashriel will detect magic on the helmet.
Okay. It is like strong. Strong divination.
That will be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Shandrak.
Chandrak will put 10 more arrows into his back quiver, so now he's full back up again. And I suppose for now I'll hold on to the potion. And that'll be all.
Potion?
You said there was a potion in the pile?
No.
What looked like a potion?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't recall mentioning a potion.
I don't either.
All right, it's fine. It was a big list. I probably misheard. Well, all right. In that case, Chandra will just fill up his quiver and take a couple steps back, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. End of round. It's 10 till. Asher and Company.
Okay. Asher, Jim, and Tar are all going to count silver. Baron is going to step up to Tenzi and heal him for another point of health.
Okay, that makes 500 silver and counting.
And Ngoki is going to keep heading back toward the tower.
Tenzi and Company.
Enzi will return the helm to the pile and ask for Musashi's help to take the large armor over to Ashriel to detect magic on.
Okay. Faint. Faint enchantment. Faint enchantment magic.
On which one?
The large suit of plate mail. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
I think that would do it.
Shandrak.
Chandrak will come over and I'll help with the count.
Oh, okay. That's a total of 600 and counting. End of round. 7:51. Asher and Company.
Asher, Jim, and Inatar are all going to count silver again.
900.
900. Varen is going to heal Tenzi. This is going to be 6 of 9 for another point of health. And Ngoki, I think, is going to be able to get to the tower this time.
You only have 2 people counting, right? Asher and
3.
Avatar. Oh, Jim.
And Jim.
Jim. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nah, just moving Ngoki.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We'll return the large large set of armor back to the pile, take the medium size and bring it over to Ashriel for him to detect magic on.
Okay. It is dim enchantment magic.
That will be it for Tenzi and Company.
Shandrak.
Help him with the count.
So that's 1,000. Yep, 1,000 counting. 752. Your improved invisibility is gone.
Poop.
So you become visible. So you guys see Shandrak go blink. Asher and Company.
Alright. I'm just looking at Ngoki. I'm beginning to think I'm seriously lost. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. I know where I am now, because that's the vampire thing.
Where is Ngoki?
She is to the north. I was trying to get her back to the tower. It is not turning out.
Can you point?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm hopelessly lost.
No,
The hell is the tower?
you're never hopelessly lost as long as you're on the map.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you're somewhere.
The optimistic way to look at it.
If you somehow go off the map, which would be weird, then you're hopelessly lost.
Alright, well, I basically walk down and then backtrack, so she's reached the end of her movement. She'll just keep wandering around. Asher, Jim, and Anatar going to count another round of silver.
Okay, so that's 1,300 and counting.
Okay, and then Aaron is going to heal Tinsy for another point. It's going to be 7 of 9. That'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak, I do remember accidentally saying potion. I misspoke. I meant
Okay.
the scroll. Yeah.
Okay.
That was
Okay.
that was way in the beginning when you guys first
Mm-hmm.
started looking at the treasure.
Yeah. I wrote that down. So no problem.
Sorry about that. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Musashi and Tenzi will pick up the medium set of plate, bring it back to the pile, grab the small set of armor, chainmail, and bring it over to Ashriel to detect magic on.
Okay, the small set gives off faint enchantment magic.
Wonder this stuff was being sacrificed.
That'll be the end of Tenzi and Company's move.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Still sifting through silver.
Okay. No one's touched the halberd yet.
None of my people need it. I was waiting for see if anybody else was interested.
No one's touched the halberd or the buckler. So what are we at? 1300? 14?
Was
Shandrak counted?
that was
14?
Shandrak, where it should be 14.
Shandrak 14. 1400. Okay. Yeah, we're still counting. Okay, it's 753. Ashriel's aid on Tenzi runs out at the end of the round. Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher, Jim, and Anatar are going to count another round. Aaron's going to heal Tenzi for one more, and it's going to be 8 of 9.
And we were at 1403 more
Yep.
rounds spent. 3 more man rounds spent counting. So we're at 1700.
Mm-hmm.
And counting. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Goki's going to keep wandering around, so I'll do that.
Tenzi and Company.
We'll return the small set of chainmail to the pile. Tenzi will pick up the buckler and bring it over to Ashriel for him to detect magic on. Musashi will go to the pile and help with the counting of silver.
So we're at 1800. Are we at 1800 now?
I think so. Let me look at it again.
Okay. And you detect on the buckler
Yeah, 18.
strong enchantment magic.
Hmm.
That'll be the end of Tenzi and Company.
Okay, Shandrak Company. By the way, the rules for bucklers are you can only use it once per round against
Really?
one of the 3 squares in front of you. And so you basically call out which attack you want to use your buckler to deflect.
Mm-hmm.
And once that attack has been rolled, you're shieldless for the rest of the round.
Mm-hmm.
So bucklers are kind of not meant for like a tank type of character, but more like for a versatile archer, because the buckler straps on to your wrist, your forearm, on one of your arms, and you can still use the hand on that arm. to hold a bow. So what's really common is a lot of archers will use bucklers in case they have to engage in melee combat like every once in a while. And what they'll do is they'll keep holding their bow in their left hand with the buckler on the left forearm, and they'll shoot their last arrow, or like in between arrows they'll draw their sword and they'll fight for a couple of rounds with their sword and their buckler. Once the enemy is slain, they'll sheath their sword and go back to shooting with their bow. So it's kind of an archer's shield, or a gunner's shield, because it frees up your hand. You can still use your hand while you have a buckler on. That's the beauty of a buckler. The downside is, of course, you can only use it once. So, yeah, there you have it. So Shandrak.
Counting.
Okay, so we're at 1900 now?
Yep.
Alright. End of round. 754. I think that, yeah, Asriel's 8 spell on Tenzi is gone. And Asher and company.
Songoki has found the tower, guys.
There you go.
Hey.
To put you inside.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
I was hoping you would zoom out and look for the lanterns that the musketeers had, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're actually really far from the entrance.
Yeah, so, okay, so she's gonna, like, hug the side so she doesn't go in this pit.
Roll Dex.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna take Dex to hug the side and not fall in.
Thought I rolled it. Oh, I rolled the damn necklace. Let me move. Separate them.
You gotta keep them separated. Oh, her dexterity is not that impressive, but you succeed. And you get...
So at 7 or 8. At 8, she gets to the door. And she's going to drop her invisibility. Imagine we'll freak out the guards.
Yeah, the it scares the shit out of the guard. Yeah. He doesn't pull the trigger or anything. He doesn't even aim at you. He just looks over, he's like, "Oh god." You know.
And she knocks on the door.
So knock knock, and Forndor answers the door. The door's down here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more squares. So
And she says, I need help. This fucking Jambia is stuck to my hand. It is bad magic.
he lets you in. Do you have any movement left?
Yeah, she only moved 7.
Okay. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, that was where it was. Okay.
Yeah, that's the door.
What are you eating? Oh my god, cat.
Why must you do this?
He's part dog, I swear. And half my time keeping him out of the dirty dishes in the sink.
Oh God.
Does he lick them?
Yep.
Wow.
Does he break them?
I spend the other half of my time making sure the toilet lids are closed because he'll get a nose. I'm telling you guys, dog.
Wow. Yeah, there's something wrong with that cat.
Alright, so you get in the door. Thorndor closes the door behind you. And you can see Muiga, Healy, and Morgul standing around Adolf and On playing chess.
So she took 13 to get there.
Yeah, Ceres, Amistan, and Thalion are sitting at the banquet table with 3 of the soldiers. There's an IMC sergeant, an IMC musketeer, actually 2 musketeers, a male and a female. And they're just probably playing cards by now. One of the IMC soldiers brought a deck of cards, and they're playing Texas Hold'em with
Nice.
like copper coins.
So she shows the Jambia to On and says, it's stuck. Can you help?
To On. He looks at you like this.
I'm just imagining what it's like to be in this tower and like you're having a good time, but every now and then somebody walks in on death's door, or like with a knife stuck to their hand. Like, what the hell are they doing out there?
And he goes, you are in luck. I have that spell memorized. Remove curse.
She sighs in relief. Does not say thank you. Alright, so that's Ngoki's turn. And for...
I will remove your curse. But
and Ngoki.
you must hold the knife over the fire.
Oh, okay, so let me... back there so I can move her. 20.
That way we can remove the curse and destroy the knife at the same time.
I think she took like 22 to get there, so she's gonna go ahead and move behind On towards, so where she can, adjacent to the fire.
Right here will do it.
Yep, that's where she's going. Right, and that's where she'll end up.
Okay.
And then for the rest of my turn, go ahead.
He'll cast next round.
Excellent. And then Varen's going to use his last Orison to give 1 more point of health to Tenzi. And then Anatar, Jim and Asher will count coins.
So we were at 1900 or something?
Yeah.
So now we're at 2100?
Still going, man, okay.
2100 and counting. Tenzi and Company.
Was Jim counting too?
Yeah, it should be 22 if it's not done. Asher, Anatar, and Jim.
Who was casting a spell though?
Aaron.
Oh, Varen. Okay. So 2200. Yay! Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will return the buckler to the pile. Pick up the halberd. Bring it over to Ashriel for him to detect magic on.
Well. That
Yep, 2 cursed
halberd-
items.
That halberd gives off overwhelming enchantment magic.
Ah, hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Overwhelming. It scares Ashriel. How powerful it is.
And Musashi will count silver.
Okay, 2,300 and counting.
And that'll be the end of our turn.
And Shandrak and Company.
Still counting those silver coins.
Okay, 2,400. And end of round. It's 5 till. And Asher and Company.
1 second.
Yeah, he casts Remove Curse. And you can open your hand now.
Hooray. So she opens her hand and drops the knife into the fire.
Okay, the knife drops into the fire, and it slowly gets red hot. The leather burns off of the handle, and the gold filigree sort of melts off in the fire, just burns up uselessly, mixed in with the ashes and whatnot. And the blade's chilling in there with its tang, The tang is the part that goes into the handle. And it's just chilling there red hot in the fire after a round.
Aaron is going to move over to the treasure, and he will help count. So now Asher, Jim, Anatar, and Varen all counting.
So there's 4 counting now? And we were at 2,200?
Yes.
2,300?
I'm sorry. 24.
We were at 2,400.
Yeah.
Okay, so that now we're at 2,800.
Okay.
And still counting.
And then Ngoki is going to take however many steps it takes to get to the door. Let me go up there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like 9 should get her out.
Forendor growls and opens the door and lets you out. And you're now outside.
Hooray! And she kind of looks around for the camels. I guess they're probably
there.
down here.
They're there.
Okay.
I just have them on the GM layer because there was too many.
Well, that's fine. She saw the size of that treasure, though, and she is going to want to bring... Let me see which camel. She's going to bring Frumpy with her on the way back. And she'll just guide Frumpy by his bit and bridle. And she'll get that far. That'll be it for my team.
Tenzi and Company.
Are there any items left in there to be identified?
None of them are
I mean,
identified.
detected. I'm sorry.
Did you do the buckler?
Yep.
Yeah,
What was the buckler?
strong.
I had
It was
strong enchantment.
Strong.
If there's no other items, then he will. He and Asheville will come to help count.
Did you do the medium field plate?
I did
Nobody.
all of the armor.
Nobody did the arrows, but
Oh, the
they're being
arrows. Okay.
held by. They
Oh,
disappeared.
yes.
They disappeared from the pile.
You can see Shandrak with that quiver on though right now, right?
Yeah. It seems Shandrak is wearing the quiver that
Mm-hmm.
disappeared.
Well, then I'll assume he has taken care of it and just go up to.
But I did miss then what the medium plate mail was identified as. Would you please, or medium field plate? Would you help me with that? What was that
Uh,
identified? I'm sorry, not
dim.
identified. What was it?
Dim.
Dim. Thank you.
So I have 3 people counting silver.
So unless we're done, it should get us to 31. 3,100 rather.
Yeah, 3,100 and counting. Shandrak,
Still counting that money.
3,200 and counting. 756. Asher and Company.
I have 4 people counting silver, so that should get us to 36 unless we're done.
Yep, 3,600 and counting.
And then Ngoki is gonna keep on heading toward where she thinks everybody is.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
3 people counting.
And what were we at? 3,600?
36.
So 3,900 and counting. Shandrak still counting?
Yes.
4,000 and counting. 757. The bonfires go out. All of them. And the fuel is now consumed. Asher and Company.
Asher has 4 counters.
And we were at 4,000.
Yes.
Okay, so 4,400 and counting.
And Ngoki is still a walking.
Anything else for Asher and Company? Okay, Tenzi and Company.
3 counters.
So 4,700 and counting. Chandrak.
Helping to count.
4,800 and counting. $758. Tenzi's unfailing premonition will run out at the end of this round. Asher and Company.
Ngoki is going to be able to get to the treasure this turn, so she'll move down. Leave Frumpy there. So leave Frumpy, ungroup. Okay. And now Asher is going to have 5 counters.
Okay, we were at 4,800. So now with 5 counters at 5,300 silver and counting. Tenzi and Company.
3 counters.
5,600 and counting. And Chandrak.
Uno mas.
5,700 and counting. And around, it is a minute to 8. Tenzi's unfailing premonition is gone now, so that's the green dot 1. Go ahead and delete that. Asher and Company.
That's 5 counters.
And we were at
57.
57. So 6,200 and counting. Tenzi.
3 counters.
Okay, 6,500 silver and counting.
The silver curse where we never run out and we just count until we die.
Oh, speaking of curse, you can remove Ngoki's curse now.
Oh, yeah.
Chandrak.
They all count and wait.
So we were at
65.
65, so 6,600 and counting. Time now is 8 o'clock. Okay. Okay, the party rolled a 1. So, on the surprise check, so you have to have plus 3 to your check somehow, or be immune to surprise.
I don't see Tenzi's blissful watchfulness on the turn order tracker. I normally cast that every day.
That is the one that just ran out.
No, that was unfailing premonition that just ran out. Watchfulness lasts for like 10 hours or something like that. And I casted it
That
in the morning.
was. Well, the last time you slept was not normal time.
I'm sure it wasn't 10 hours ago. Might be on the tracker.
Maybe I deleted it and
Daily routine.
like the last time you guys camped or something. So Tenzi's blessed watchfulness.
And then
Wait,
roll.
didn't you get dropped since then? That's why you don't have it anymore, right?
I don't understand why that would be. If you're invisible and you, even if you died and you were invisible, you'd stay invisible.
When you get dropped, your spells go away.
Even if you're invisible? No.
I mean, let's see. Invisibility.
And I don't think Tenzi got dropped this day. Musashi did.
I think that's right.
So you have spells on your spell list that you haven't cast?
No, I have a spell on my list that I have checked off that I cast, but is not on the turn order tracker.
That's not what I asked.
I do have spells on my
Okay,
list that
so
I checked
probably
off.
not today. You did get dropped before though, right?
Yeah, that was before we the last time we rested.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's probably why it's not on the tracker. So you have to remind me to put these things on the tracker, otherwise they won't get put on the tracker.
Yeah, daily routine says it was at 3 a.m.
Uh,
Also, Anatar has trouble sense. I don't know if that would be a thing.
yeah, invisibility is the only spell because it specifically says that it remains in effect until magically broken or dispelled. But all other spells do end when you reach 0 HP. So how many rounds would you have left at this time of day? It's 8 o'clock. You casted at 3 a.m.?
Right, so 4 more hours.
Okay.
240.
240. It takes a roll of 1 to surprise someone under this effect. So I did in fact roll 1.
And then, but I,
Then what? Hello? I can't hear you. Still can't hear you. I can hear you pushing the button, but nothing's happening.
as my racial bonus, I get a +1 on my surprise, so a 1 would not surprise me.
Oh, you're saying your racial bonus is going to stack with Blessed Watchfulness?
True.
Okay, let's see if these guys have a adjustment to surprise or something.
I knew we were due for a dungeon check soon.
So Astral will need a total of +3. So Alertness is +1. That doesn't cut it.
Okay, just wanted to let you know that he had it. Wasn't aware of what the roll would be.
Unless he has Dex Reactive +2.
Nope.
Okay, so Tenzi, go ahead and roll initiative. There's let's see. There's 6 Hamachulas northeast of you.
What's that?
Those green spiky devils from the very beginning of the dungeon. There was one by the door,
Might have missed that session.
and it was supervising one of the slaves working. Okay. I really like the animation on this token, but I don't have animations on right now.
You want me to cast initiative or roll for initiative?
Yeah. And
Oh, don't kill my camel.
No.
Josh loves killing camels.
okay. And definitely not a boss fight.
Right.
Okay, time now. 8:01. Vengeful Strike. Musashi's Torch. Foul Barrel. Oh, you're casting a slotted spell. Hamachula,
Kamachula.
aka the Spiked Devil.
Seems bad.
No, it's another lesser.
Still a bad guy.
They're large humanoids covered from head to toe with sharp barbs, right down to their long, meaty tails. Each Hamachula has unusually long, sharp claws on its hands and keen eyes that shift and dart about, giving the creature a nervous look. And the token actually does that. That's why I really like this. The animation on this token. But the first one. So this is a surprise round. You can make one attack or cast one spell or use one magic item. Nine, right behind Goki. While she's counting.
He is in Anatar's bubble.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. So one attack. I think if they strike with both claws, that's when they hug. So he's gonna bite her. Rear, melee, same elevation, -4. AC 5 hits for 7 damage to Goki.
That is how much she had from the aid, so I'll take all that off.
Okay.
Thank you, Tenzi.
Oh wow, he rolled a 2, that's why it's fucking. Okay, so the other guy, I guess. 5.57 is pretty low initiative. But they got lucky and rolled 2s. So this guy is doing the same thing, he's gonna come after. 8, 9, 10. He's gonna come after Varen. Attack from the rear with a bite.
Look, man.
Rear. -4.
Oh, the hubris. The hubris got me.
Ooh. Yeah, crit for 14 damage. This one's doing the same. Oh wait, no, this is the guy. Okay, this guy. He is. What? misspell it or something? Oh, Wizard 1 enchantment charm person. Okay. Okay, so Tenzi gets magic resistance if you have it, and then a saving throw versus spell, including your wisdom bonus defensive adjustment.
What am I resisting?
Charm person. Save.
Yeah, sorry, for some reason it's running kind of slow here.
You have Spectrum because they do that to me too. Not impressed.
There you go. Okay, next.
Does Tenzi look rabid?
No.
I got actually had a critical save.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Okay, this guy was doing the same thing. Moving up to attack. And attacking, biting. What's Anatar's weapon immunity like nowadays?
Mm.
He has weapon immunity. What is he, level 7 to 10 now?
Yes.
both his classes are 7?
No. In his both classes are fighter 8, mage 9.
Okay, yeah, both classes are 7 and 10. So he has weapon immunity, +3 or better enchantment, 8 hit dice, +3 or more. So this guy attacks Anatar, and Anatar isn't even wounded. Because the Hamachula doesn't even have 8 + 3 hit dice. Yeah. Okay. And the next Hamachula was the one in back. Okay. So somebody give me a D100 roll. Okay, so 2 more Hamachula step out of a gate. Right there. And the gate disappears. Hamachula bites Jim on B hand. Rear elevation -4. On a B hand. 12 misses.
Yara smiles on him.
And 4 here. Oops. And rear on Shanrak. Bite. Shandrak. Rear. -4. And 2 hits for 7 damage to Shandrak. Tenzi.
Ooh.
Who was casting light.
Yeah, do I have line of sight to that fellow?
I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
I know he might be behind the corner there. I can see more than half the square, but I'm not sure.
Yep. Yeah, you got line of sight.
So I'll put the light on him, on his
Ocular organs.
true.
Okay. Okay, you blind him with the light spell.
Nice.
So blind. I'm also gonna put 4 because the effects of blindness are -4 to hit. People have +4 to hit you, and you can no longer cast spells because you can't actually see your target. And in game mechanics, that's it. Like, you can still use your other senses to sense where people are and attack them. You just have a -4 to hit them. Okay, so Tenzi, was that a slotted spell?
It was.
So you get, is it level 1?
Yep.
Okay, you get 100 points. And then this last guy. That was the one that was casting. So you basically fizzle his spell by blinding him.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. End of round. Everyone else realizes what's going on. You guys are surrounded by Hamachula. And you can now roll initiative.
I'm gonna have to try.
Sure.
I'm gonna have to try refreshing because I can't even open my sheet now. So
Sharon and Goki are going to use their rings.
Yeah, that one cast Gate, that one cast Charm, and that one was casting Charm. So this one is now going to attack in melee. Yeah, they're all gonna attack in melee. This one is blind and it's gonna check morale. And he attacks in melee.
Yeah, please
Oh.
get. Go
By
ahead.
the way, you guys were counting, and you finish up the surprise round by finishing up the silver. It's 7,000 silver.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And then it sounded like someone had a question.
Yeah, please have extra attacks for Varen and Anatar.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can everyone keep playing? It is time to stop right now. If I'm down to keep going.
I can
yeah,
go at
I'm
least
down to
another
go.
round.
Huh?
I can go at least another round,
Another round? Okay.
at least.
You said 2 more for Varen, and then gonna need 1 for Anatar unless he's casting a spell.
Yes. I will need one.
And Musashi is gonna need 1. And probably Tenzi too, right?
Tenzi will not, because last time he attacked these guys, he could not harm them. So
Oh, okay.
he will not. He'll be doing a spell.
When I divide this loot, it's going to be the 3-player characters plus a share for Linus plus a share for Adolf. Is that right?
This loot? No,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just for the PCs.
Outstanding.
Um,
Even better. I don't like sharing.
Iron Star Mercenary Company hasn't participated in this entire session, other than going to the tower to join the
I didn't know.
party.
I didn't know if it was like having a retainer or something.
No.
Cool. Everybody still there?
Is there anyone
Yes.
still? Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness time now is 8:02. Spells and lights. The first Amachula is this one. Oh, Goki's invisible now.
Yeah.
he's gonna attack Jim. Is Jim gonna turn to face?
Yep.
Attack. Bite Claw. Jim. Front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -4. -4. So he's blind and he's in Anatar's field of anti-evil.
You know what? He hasn't given up though, and that's a lesson for all of us.
AC 13 is a miss, and he's got his left claw. AC 12 is a miss, and he's got a bite. AC 7 is a miss. Baron.
Alright, Varen is going to around and go for the one directly behind him, not in front of him. We'll go sword. Shield.
Okay, -9 hits for 14 damage. Pretty sure these guys, yeah, they're 7 feet tall, so medium. And then another 10 damage for 24.
A roll natural fighting check. Succeeds. I don't know if his claws will hit, but let's find out. That, oh no, it didn't even hit the AC. Let's try the other one.
And remember, you get +1 damage from natural fighting.
Oh yeah.
AC 9 is a miss. So Ngoki went invisible while this one was fighting her.
Mm-hmm.
So it knows she's there, but it will get a -8 to hit.
She is facing him.
-4, -4. 19 is a miss. Left claw. -4, -4. AC 4 hits for 7 damage.
Yep.
And the bite. -4.
That'll hit.
Hits for 6 damage. Okay. The one fighting Baron. Going to attack him. Right claw. -4. 11 misses. -4. AC 6 is a miss. Probably gonna have to roll a 20. So
Probably.
I'll just roll a 20, d20. Nah, rolls a shit. Anatar.
Alright, he's gonna turn this direction. And he's gonna go to one to the north of Jim.
Oh yeah. -6 hits for 15 damage. And Shandrak.
Shandrak will withdraw, and he will back up.
Okay, you get a half move when you withdraw, because withdrawing is a half move action. It used to be 1/3 of you get a one third of your move in the player's handbook, but they changed it to a half move action in combat and tactics.
Nice. And there. And that'll be my move.
Jim.
You know what? Withdrawing sounds pretty good, but I don't think that's what he rolled for. Oh. Alright, he's gonna wait to the end, and I should roll for withdraw, but I didn't, so he'll wait to the end of the round. That's what he's gonna do.
Tenzi.
Cast continual light on this this guy. His eyes.
Okay. Magic resistance. Continual light. Here's this Musashi. Musashi's liking the idea of fighting with 2 katana, but I don't think he can do that yet. Can he?
No. No. So he will move up and attack this one. Yelling Ki?
No, really deep. He has a really deep voice.
Ki?
He has 2 weapon style 2 and ambidexterity 1. So yeah, he can.
Hmm.
If he
Hey,
picked up
yeah,
the other
nice.
katana.
That's not good.
Yeah, that was a that's a 1. Technically, they are shieldless. Okay. Ashriel.
Made spell ability to cast Aid on Tenzi.
Okay, brown dot 1. Eight additional hit points, nice. Ashriel's aid on Tenzi.
He wanted to do it on Musashi, but he left too quick.
Yeah, if Musashi fights with 2 katana, he'll get even more crits.
Nice.
What's not to love?
I think the base damage might be about the same as the. Well, let's see. Minimum 5. Overall, well, with crits he'll do more damage, but I think non-crits would be slightly less damage per hit on the average. Okay, so it's Barbed Devil. Gonna attack Frumpy.
I knew it. Frumpy turns to face.
Okay. Right claw.
Brave camel.
Five hits for 5 damage. Left claw. -4 hits for 7 damage, and the barbed devil latches onto Frumpy, hugging him.
Frumpy does not consent.
No means no.
Okay. And the hug damage is automatic every round. Let's see. If Hamachula hits in combat with both claw attacks, it can hug its victim, impaling him on its cruel barbs. No attack roll required. The victim is now pinned and takes 2d4 points of damage per round until released. Hamachula takes. A victim who has 16 or greater strength can tear free with a successful strength check. And a Hamachula takes 15 points of damage. In a single round, will release its victim at the end of the round. So they will still take the hug damage during that round. Okay, so he impales the camel with his body spikes. This is just straight damage, no attack roll required. The camel also takes an additional 5 damage. So he's barely alive now. Asher.
Asher is going to. I'm counting. Screw it. All right. She'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got her camel.
Hell yeah.
Nice backstab. You cause 13 damage.
She'll be visible.
Oh, you attacked Frumpy.
Oh. Yeah, that's not what she wanted. Can I move Frumpy for a second and I'll try again?
You don't have to. The Barb Devil is already on top.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I did that then. Let me try that again. Stab. That one's Frumpy again.
Windows longsword +3.
Yep, that one hit.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your own though.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I'll move the camera away. I don't know why it's. -1 hits, 18 damage is caused, and at the end of the round, he'll let go of the camel.
Yes.
More than 15.
She'll be visible.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take off the wrestling grapple things right now, so we know.
Gotta remember to roll initiative for Frumpy next time.
They withdraw.
Frumpy withdraws.
Okay, the Barb Devil attacks Centaur. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. He must have forgotten or something, because the claw just passes right through Centaur. Can't touch him.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, this Barb Devil up here advances on Asher.
She'll turn this way. That'll hit.
Yeah, 4 damage. Easy 10 misses. Goki.
Goki is going to head around, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and she wants to backstab the one to the south of her. Facing the wrong way. Let's try that again. A +2 on top of her backstab to hit because he's got a shit, right?
Yeah, so you get rear attack, +2 from shit, and then in addition to the +4 from backstab, so +6. AC.
And she'll be visible.
7 is a miss, and yeah, you become visible. Varen's multiple attack.
He's going to hit that same one she just missed, so.
Whoa.
And he'll try a Talon again. Or unless I took it out.
You caused 15 damage to. Yep, that took it out.
We'll use the Talon on the one directly to the left of that one.
Okay.
Miss.
Anatar.
Tar's gonna go for the one he already injured.
-5. That definitely hits. You cause 17 damage. It's the one just north of Anatar, right?
No, the one that's already injured to his west.
Okay. And Musashi. Multiple attack.
He's off balance.
Oh, that's right. Varen.
Baron. And go try to hit that one to his northwest.
Okay, end of round. And you slew.
Jim is going to withdraw. He was waiting for the end of the round to
Okay.
withdraw.
So you slew one of these things. They have 7 hit dice.
And Varen
and
did
they're worth
hit that one,
23
didn't he?
Huh?
Oh, I thought the Varen hit that, but I didn't know if you took the HP off. 'Cause he still looked full.
Which one?
Sorry, on his last attack, Varen hit this one.
Oh, okay. For 12 damage, right?
Yeah. That round didn't take too long, so if you want it, I can go another one.
Sure.
I'm down.
Alright, end of round. And can roll initiative. This guy. Sees that he cannot do anything to Anatar. This one doesn't have a target other than Anatar. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Yeah. I got one more. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Oh, crap, I didn't roll for Frumpy. Ugh.
Musashi's torch is almost burned out. The guy finishes cleaning his foul barrel at the end of this round. Okay. Did Musashi drop his torch there?
Yes. He dropped it when they started counting.
Okay. So this guy steps down here and attacks with his blindness. Musashi. Pretty sure he's facing already. -4 twice. -4 is a miss.
Pretty good for a -8.
-4 twice. Miss and the bite. -14 is a miss. Okay. Which way is Tenzi and Ashriel facing? Looks like Tenzi's facing Shandrak.
He should be facing this way. This is the last thing he did. Tenzi, because that's the last thing he did.
Okay, so this one right here innately casts Pyrotechnics, which is too low of a level to affect the torch while inside of the AoE of Anatar's thing. So his spell is fizzled. Gate opens up.
Mm. Mm.
Two more of these guys. Oh wait, that's E4. Three more of these guys pop out. I'll put yellow dots on the summoned ones. And I forget which two were summoned a couple rounds before. Was it? I think it might be the one that Musashi is fighting. This one right here. Does anyone remember?
No.
No. One came from the north to fight Asher, the one to Asher's northeast, but I don't know if he was summoned or not.
No, that one was not. That was the one that did the summoning in the first round.
Ah.
And then this one was the one that tried to charm in the first round, so that would mean probably that this one is summoned. I'll put pink. Wait, is that pink? Yeah, pink. And I think it was also this one. Because the blind one was like right up here in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is one of the two that got summoned by the gate in the first round. Okay. Okay, Asher. Oh yeah, these guys get to attack. All right. Let's see. So a fire drake appears here.
Uh-huh.
One here. One here. This one breathes. That way. No.
A fire drake in Varen's Square? I guess he's probably flying over him.
No. There's no fire drake in Baron Square.
Oh yeah, that was just him, my bad.
Fire Drake breathes in Anatar's direction.
Mm-hmm.
It does 11 damage. Anatar can make a saving throw versus breath weapon to take 6.
He's got 50% fire immunity. Does he get a magic resistance save too?
You get a D100 roll, and if it's 50 or lower, you just block the
Okay.
fire completely.
Okay.
Okay. Now you get a breath weapon save. If you pass, you take 6 damage.
No.
11 damage. And then these ones. Regular attacks. Attack by piercing. Okay, so one tries to bite Ashriel. Front. Shorter melee, higher elevation, higher ground. And fire drakes are not evil. 14 is a miss, and this one tries to bite as well. Bite. Higher ground. 3 hits for 0 damage. Use a small. Bite, 0 damage. Why is that doing 0 damage? I have to re-roll that. Their bite does 2d4. Four hits for 2 damage, and
So I had 8 on, so it goes against my 8.
oh, you still have one moat, right?
Yes, and I do have one more.
Nice. Yeah, so that's against your 8 from aid. And both Ashriel and Tenzi get an attack of opportunity against each of these on their side as they fly over. So Ashriel gets 2 attacks, Tenzi gets 2 attacks, and then Anatar didn't even turn to face, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
And then that one took 2 from the moat.
Yeah. That was your last moat, right?
Yes, it was. So you can take that off of the turn order tracker.
Vengeful strike. So they have to fly at least.
Do they have higher ground?
Yeah, which means Ashriel and them have lower ground. And then Varen gets one attack of opportunity as this one flies over.
Alright.
And attacks of opportunity are always to the rear.
Well, I did not do rear. Oh,
Let's see. Rear is.
Oh, it was lower
negative
ground.
one.
Let me try to.
-1 for 7 damage.
Here. Melee. Lower ground.
Okay, 15 damage. So I can't see which one these are against.
the first one's to the one to the left, the second one's to the one to the right.
What about Tenzi's attack?
Same thing. First one's to the one to the left, second one's to the one to the right.
Okay, so that one's a miss, and that was a miss. Okay. All right, Asher.
Okay, Asher's going to. How hurt is that one? It's pretty hurt. But he really needs to get somewhere safer, so she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She wants to try and backstab this one.
Which one?
The one directly to her west.
Okay.
Miss, and she's
Ooh.
visible. My computer.
Another
Oh my god.
fire drake. Will appear right here.
called it after last round.
What?
So she left after last round.
Okay. All right. So Anatar and Asher get fire resistance check. And
Oh, for Anatar.
if they save, they will take 5 damage.
Asher saves and takes 5 damage, and Anatar fails.
Anatar still gets. Oh,
I
that's
already
what that
rolled for
100
that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Anatar takes 9. And Varen. Varen gets an attack of opportunity against this one.
In the rear and lower ground.
Wow, 11 damage.
You flew over Asher's square. Does she get an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
She was too busy burning.
It just went right over her head. She's not threatening
Yeah.
over her head.
Got it.
Anatar.
Alright. He really needs to cast slow next round. But for now, he's going to try to finish off the one that is on the edge of death. To right directly to his west.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you take him out.
He trying to remember what these things look like. They've got spikes and stuff. He like cuts some spikes off like you would the teeth of a saw, and like you can just see the raw skin that's bleeding. He just bleeds out into a pile on the floor.
Okay. Disappears. Shandrak.
Grandrak will take a couple steps. and then I will hide.
Musashi.
Yai! And he will attack the one to the north of him.
-10. Okay, for 18 damage. And you're offhand. Rolled a shit again.
Seems what he's the best at right today.
It's the warrior's bane. The more attacks they have, the more chances they get of rolling ones. Okay. So this one let go of the camel last round.
Yeah. R.I.P. Frumpy.
Oh yeah, these were supposed to fly over. What the fuck? Alright, this, Barb Devil's gonna come down to Ashriel. Right here. Ashriel gonna turn to face.
Yes.
claw crits him for 8. Left claw.
He has weapon immunity to +1.
Oh, he does?
Yep. I don't know if
Okay.
that's more than that or not.
So
Or,
it doesn't, you can't strike him. Okay.
Nice.
Ashriel.
So I ruled for movement. So instead, I'm just going to wait till the end of the round, and then I will bash this guy at the end of the round. Or try to. I won't be able to hurt him.
Varen.
Alright, Varen's gonna try to finish off the one to the northwest of him. And then shield.
Yeah, 12. And 9 for 21.
Still up.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna try Talon. Just 1 damage. Miss, he'll try the
Miss.
other Talon. One damage. Finally.
Okay, so the Talon gets him, but causes no damage.
Okay. Well, at least we know now.
Jim.
Alright, Jim wants to... wants to get closer so he can do some healing, but he's going to wait until he sees a better opening. So I'm going to give him a wait sign.
And this one's going to go. And this one walks up to Tinsy. Bam. Actually, I think I can do that better. Wait, he was over here. What the hell, computer? That is so not where I put him. There we go. Alright. Goes after Tenzi. Does Tenzi turn to face?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, 5 damage. Miss. And another miss with the bite. Alright, Tenzi.
I was casting a spell, so I assume even though I had 8 on, the spell was disrupted.
Yeah, if you took damage, yeah.
Well, the aid took damage. I didn't personally take damage.
Yeah, you took damage. Ngoki.
So Ngoki saw that Varen's claws didn't do any damage, and so she has some ideas about whether a scimitar can, namely that it cannot. She's going to turn around. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to get this fire drake. Just gonna try to backstab him. Visible again. Didn't give her a choice to do lower ground, so maybe she can't backstab something in the air? I don't know.
Lower ground is just a -1.
Okay. After necklace.
Did you get a +1 for anything?
No.
Okay, so you gotta reroll that with a +3 instead of a +4.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Because you have lower ground compared to the fire drake.
Oh, yeah, I see. we go.
Alright, you cause 27 damage. And he crash lands. Oh yeah, also molten magma comes out of the wound and gets you for 2 damage as he comes crashing down.
She need to back away because she still has movement if she needs to back away.
You can back away
Okay.
if you want to take the risk of your movement.
She'll just back away a couple of squares while he's getting lava on the floor.
Anatar.
Tara's gonna go. I try to finish this one.
This one to the north of him?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take him out.
He's gonna impale it like right under the chin, and it's gonna come out through his little spiky head. He's got an extra spike now.
And Musashi rolled a shit. Varen's second attack.
And it's gonna step. Sorry. It's gonna step into Anatar's square, and then down. Oh, that was Anatar. And down. Right back. I attack this one directly to the west of him.
That one will turn to face.
Rolled like he was facing anyway. I didn't realize he wasn't. Yeah, that's a miss.
He's facing both Varen and Musashi now. And Varen's last attack. Zero hits for 12 damage. Same one.
Yeah.
Okay. End of round. Looks like you've taken out 3 barbed devils and a fire drake. Two fire drakes. is Shandrak moving?
No.
It's not Shandrak's turn. Okay. Three of these guys. Three. Hamachula. 23,000. 3 PCs. Asher has 4 NPCs, right?
Yes.
Tenzi has 2.
And 2 of mine are warriors.
2 are warriors. Both of Tenzi's warriors for 4 warriors. And fire drakes. Wow, they're only worth 420. Okay. Okay. Did anybody level up?
I got a level in thief.
Nice.
Nice job. Next time the midges.
Okay. What's your thief level?
Thief 8.
Okay, I think you get another weapon slot.
I think he gets one of each, maybe.
No, because it's wizards every 3rd level.
You're right.
They get,
No? Yeah.
So
Mm.
at level 9, he'll get a non-weapon. Level 9.
Initial
9
2.
wizard.
Oh, okay, because he's got his dual class.
Multi-class.
Multi-class.
So far, there's only 2 dual-class characters in this entire campaign world. One of them was a player character that is now retired. She got to level 10 warrior and then switched over to mage. Not mage. She switched over to conjurer.
Interesting.
Specialist, yeah. And retired. It's Lady Savannah Rainwater of what's it called? Culane. Castle Culane in Central Panoplia, I think. Yeah.
Like I've heard that name before.
Yeah, she's famous. Let's see. She was one of the founding members of the circus, which used to be what the Superstars were called, which used to be what the Order of the Superior Star was called. Panoplia Central. No, must be Panoplia East. Yep. No. Panoplia West. There it is. Castle Culane. Savannah Rainwater. Born April 22nd. A young woman with long, flamboyant red hair, dressed in shining chainmail with a high-quality buckler on her left arm. She holds a longbow of high-quality construction, wears a brilliant longsword on her left hip, and a morning star down her back. Tragically, at the young age of 16, Savannah was orphaned when a mob of Chimera attacked her own hometown of Newport, Intervia. And she adventured with the circus for a long time. Level 1 through level 10. 9. Level 9. She's level 9. She got to Grandmaster and then switched over to Wizard. So technically she's level 1 again. But she'll get that extra Wizard hit die at level 10. Wizard. Okay. So you get another 30 discretionary skill points. No more than 15 can be dedicated to one skill. And you get a weapon slot.
Nice.
And you can choose from either thief weapons or wizard weapons. And I think the only difference is like wizards can be proficient with the staff. Pretty much everything else. Thieves can also. Oh, maybe darts. Can thieves become proficient with darts? There's very few differences. Very, very few. Anything else? Any
I think that's it. For
any
me.
suggestions or comments, concerns? Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, if you could please give us a follow, that would help a lot. I want to get partnered eventually on Twitch and stream D&D, so that would help with that goal. And if you're watching us on YouTube, please subscribe, because I would eventually like to monetize the VODs on YouTube. There's lots of VODs to watch if you're interested in backlogging some sessions. Most of them are about 5 hours long, some a little shorter, some a little longer. And there's also some one-shots that have been run in Solynod Hex over the years. Probably about 10 of them or so. But that's in those are in a playlist on its own on the YouTube channel. And just want to say thank you very much for watching. And I hope you enjoyed and hope to see you next week. Bye bye.
Have a good one.